Hey there, Space Cats. Welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to Mystery. Whoa. So this came out last week. Mermaid Mask. This is a Detective Grimoire game. I played Tangle Tower a little after it came out, basically on the cusp of 2019 and 2020. And that was before I was streaming. I really want to play this one because that game was cool and great and awesome. I'm not gonna have like context for all of you of that game. Hopefully it's not necessary. Hopefully anything that we need to remember about that game is going to be explained in this game. And if not, then we all explode, I guess. It'll be fine. We'll have a good time. This game, pretty cool, I think. Let's go over here and,
blows up!
The game will, eventually appear. Oh god, it's gonna be loud, isn't it? Hang on. Let me adjust that. And also get the display set up. Okay, hang on, one moment. You're going to see it very briefly. That's so small. Can I get something a little, but that's not going to be actual widescreen. How about this? That seems decent to me. No, it needs, this is always a problem for me. Whatever, I'll do it with 720. I'm proud of you for being vulnerable again and allowing you to play a visual novel style mystery game related to mermaids. Mermaids weren't the problem. Mermaids were not the problem. Paranormicite. I think we can all agree that the problem was not mermaids. Hiking, by the way. Yeah, I'm ready to live again. Yeah, the mermaid was cool. The mermaid was one of the better parts of that game. We'll go with their cursor. The rest of this, I think, will be good. It's the Mermaid Mask. Let's just hop in.
Eavesdrop what the stars are
Be a little more audio.
Tether, slowly fraying, floating.
This feels better to me.
Worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Beginning with poetry. You've solved this epitaph now, right? Of course! Oh, I'm noticing you actually can't see the cursor. You probably want to see the cursor, right?
It's the case file. The reason we're here.
Aha!
It was left for us right here on the bar.
I see. Well, I've accidentally clicked on this already. We got 3D evidence in this game. Wow! Gripping. Gripping. It's a rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stone Top Inn. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. Captain Magnus Mortuga. And a case file. From Captain Seafoam. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga submarine. I see.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn.
It's a locked room mystery, everybody. The classic.
But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think?
She seems to be asleep.
Great contribution.
When I played Tangle Tower back in the day, I was a big fan of Sally and her voice acting. And I was very pleased when the English voice cast for Guilty Gear Strive came out, because she played Eno, and I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna be real good at that, and she was.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
Sensible.
It's
Dragon?
a painting of a sea serpent. Wait,
Sure.
is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally?
She's asleep.
Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
This is Detective Grimoire. Sally's his assistant. Well, she's like a cactus. Yeah. Her hair is interesting.
Fishing trips. On board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Sylvia Seafoam. These games like alliteration. Crab?
A crab. You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
Yeah. How are we feeling about the audio levels, by the way? There's a part of me that I'm like, oh, maybe it could go up a little more.
It's what remains of the Stonetop Inn.
Could come up a bit. Okay. That's what I thought. Let's try all the way.
Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference, maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Better? Okay.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
How nice.
It's what remains of the Stonetop
Okay.
Inn, although I don't have any point.
Fish?
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
What about these windows?
Someone's done a pretty half-hearted job of boarding up the windows. Maybe they left in a hurry.
Book?
It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Hex of the Helmsman, a paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Yeah, obviously she insisted on it because she's been reading it. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? J.D. Werman. I mean, pretty small book if there's only 6 pages, but okay. Kristen Kale Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Yeah, read that. He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town called Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history as Worman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Kale, publisher. Yep. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Interesting. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in a duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Okay. That's all we got to read about that.
X of the Helmsman by J.D. Worman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already.
I'd read this, sure. Yeah, that seems interesting enough.
I wonder what's so interesting about it.
There's Magnus Martuga, Sir Murder Victim. All people really know. He's quite an interesting looking fellow. What this? Nothing to say about this, I guess, so far. Alright.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside.
Gasp! He's got, like, a cunty Jafar thing going on. Are you implying that Jafar isn't cunty Jafar?
Hello?
No, no, no.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
No, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
This is good.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
She's very cute, yeah. I love the little icons of them for the map.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
Yeah, they're little Chibis or Chibis.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
So true.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm-on-Sea.
Oh, so this is where that author's from.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
I was gonna say, it still makes it the best.
The Stone Top Inn. The best and therefore the best.
It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Sure.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
That is, I mean, you know, that kind of makes it a stone man.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
2
Says right
stone
here,
statues.
The
That's true.
silkworm
The
serpent.
door to the
It
past.
can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
So it's a dragon.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
It's a signpost. Lists a bunch of places in the town.
Drummond Shipyard, Seafoam Harbor.
Grip's Emporium, Stone Top Inn, the Silkworm Spectator.
It's pretty good. Tangle Tower's pretty good. You should play it.
Fortuna Hall Theater. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall.
None of those places are open, so we don't have to worry about them.
Good, because I've forgotten them all already.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Why would we need permission to do anything?
no.
Come on. Don't be a wet blanket, Grimoire. Ding.
Silkworm on Sea.
Yeah.
It's a ghost town.
A ghost town?
I just meant since, it's abandoned. But yeah, there might be ghosts.
Could be.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh. Probably normal.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, why not? These drawings of her just out here in the world are so good.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
She's very cute and cool.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, the Mortuga submarine, but the captain is Seafoam, so why is it Seafoam crossed out and Mortuga written? That is odd.
Looks like it
There's
initially
more to say about it? No, okay.
Take another look at the case file.
an old rowing boat.
Or
What?
it only has one oar.
Oh,
They like the no punctuation on
an
that.
old wooden boy with a face.
Seems important. Wind buoy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint glow in its eyes. Why does it have eyes? Any particular reason for this to have eyes, do you think?
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in. Those are some big puddles, considering it's only slightly raining.
Well, it just came out of the sea.
Yes. However, 5 minutes ago, the foredeck was underwater.
Yeah,
Right.
like I said.
So this is the Mortuga submarine.
According to the case file, yeah.
And Mortuga
He
is...
was the captain. Now he's the murder victim.
Okay, so where's the new captain?
Good question.
Anything
It's dawn.
to say about this?
Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
There's so much inspection text.
I needn't have bothered. We're not going to be around to see it.
Oh no! How come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation? Ready, Sally?
It's given. Oh, wait, hang on. That's loud.
What did you say?
I don't think she said that.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I do feel like maybe the sound effects are higher mixed than the voice acting. Whatever.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
Oh, wow. That's a bit loud, too.
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Okay, now it's normal. Oh, it's so pink in here.
Whoa.
What is that?
Her! A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wood frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, her. Unusually, it has been set directly onto the painting. I like that I was immediately drawn to a woman, essentially. What is this back here? Aw. It's the, stone top, it's the emblem of the inn. But also with these two drop icons there, I don't know. Interesting.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
You should check it out, it's pretty good.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
Yeah. It's speakers.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
I don't think they should burn fairies.
But the vampires are all wearing masks.
It's wrong.
And there's one
It's
guy
evil.
who's secretly not a vampire, and
Yeah.
Sally,
it's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
Is that? Wait, what? I didn't know that's what that came from. Huh.
I actually never knew that.
Okay.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked. I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
She's funny.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Let me look at the window though. There seems to be a note.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
Did you stay the night on the murder submarine? No. Why would I do that?
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Okay, yeah, I definitely trust a note that says you don't need to come in here when there was a murder. This is very helpful. I'm so glad that you're limiting the scope of my investigation.
Captain Seafoam,
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that? It's a window into the control room.
Is there anyone in there?
I can't see. It's a window into the control
Okay.
room.
Is there anyone?
I can't see.
My no clues here sign is raising questions already answered by the sign. As it goes. Think about
The
this.
candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Continuing onward.
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Okay. The mess hall. Blowfish.
Fish lamp.
Yeah.
A timeless classic.
This looks like dead coral.
Is Coral ever alive?
Coral
Oh,
are
yeah.
marine animals, dude.
What?
Yeah, dude. This guy doesn't even know the coral's alive?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah. Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Oh, okay.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, and maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
It's sad. They really should have enough tables for that. Did you know coral is related to jellyfish? I didn't know that one. Another serpent.
There's a metal sculpture of a serpent curving around the room.
They're all about the sea dragon.
Better not touch it. It's probably a load-bearing serpent.
Probably.
Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
Oh.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built
Yeah.
into it, but I think it's locked.
Oh wait, a puzzle. I see. Well, I can't imagine that I can actually understand this puzzle just yet. But let's fuck with it. Let's see. 9. No, can't have to do with the shapes of sides then, right? Oh, you can multiple. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. So we want like a square here? For 7, 4 and 3. We need 4 here. That's just 10. Right. Okay, that's 9. That's 7.
Nope.
No?
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one.
Are we sure?
Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
Yeah,
What
I've
does numbers
noticed.
mean, though?
Or maybe I need it to be more visible?
Got it.
Yeah, okay. It just wasn't 100% on screen. Okay, got it.
Nice work.
So Sally did the puzzle, huh?
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Sun tablets. Brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Huh. Thought I saw like a piece of paper in there, but it doesn't look like it actually. Pills. Nothing more to say about it? Okay. Candles?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess,
No.
yeah.
Plate?
3 tables arranged.
It's
Oh,
actually-
and maybe they
It's a big metal statue.
I opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah.
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Okay. Barrels?
I guess this is the mess
It
hall.
is kind of a mess, yeah. A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
That's true.
Pots and pans for cooking.
Okay, that's seemingly everything to poke at. Because we have to follow this path. What next? The illusion theater. Here we are.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with the cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
That would line up with the blood stain.
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
That's what I
But
said.
there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Whoa. Purple. Moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. Spilt purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Stool.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
I'm not 100% sure.
It looks exactly like the
yeah.
bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Yeah, that is odd.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
What do we have? The illusion poster. Oh. Something else here. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable! Beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable! I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets. Fortuna Hall, Supermuncie, Monday, Saturday, starts at 8 p.m. Interesting. And it's kind of weirdly hard to... There we go. Title here, Illusion Theater. So it's like... It's a sketch of what became the poster, but in here, it looks like they're supposed to be like the specter of death. But that's not really in the final poster. Interesting. Upside down? I don't know, I'm not really seeing it. The mirror is spooky in the poster, though, because it's not actually perfectly reflecting her. The reflection is looking at her while she looks out.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
This is a pretty small place for a theater, also.
No, like a theater curtain. Finally, something to justify the name of the room. There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
I could square a fixed sailcloth fan hanging up on the wall of the Illusion Theater. Is that blood on it? Oh, no, it's... Okay, the stargazing girl. So that's bleeding through to the other side. Interesting.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A
Yeah.
small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense for like a theater.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Ancient looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Huh. Yeah. Some kind of gear symbol. Shut. This is a lot of barnacles!
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
Very strange.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small, locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
Yeah, the animation in this is
Sure.
crazy.
I think there is a hiding place.
Yeah, I would say, what happened to Magnus Mortuga? Okay, so this is one of the deduction things. Let's say, maybe, let me see. Well, I wouldn't say something. It sounded like maybe... Ed was killed by what was inside, yeah.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron.
Maybe
And
it was a
didn't say it had never
child.
been unlocked before. If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Maybe
Right,
a child
I
was
agree.
in there.
I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron?
It's all
Something
scratched
I
up,
noticed.
yeah. I noticed all the scratches inside the cauldron.
The scratch marks.
Chapter 1. The Curse in the Cauldron. It's this 3D submarine. Whoa. It's a pretty cool submarine, yeah.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
A vague paranormal entity. Like a nameless little girl who follows you around and gives you maps. Yeah. Interesting.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch. It's a heavy bulkhead door.
Okay.
There's
so-
actually, if you were strong.
ouch.
Looks like we've got places that are open and 2 places that are locked. Let's go here first. It's close. Child's room. See, what was I saying? Maybe it was a child. Maybe a child killed this guy. This cane seems to be standing up on its own.
A walking stick, standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Haha.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
I did notice this blinked. Yeah.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Maybe.
Hey look, Sally, it's a giant dice.
Die.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Alright, okay. Silly
A
joke.
page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass and Chance Audience. Theater review by James Dusk. Found in the child's room. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore by some awesome lesbians, looks like. Let's read this shit. Lady of the Looking Glass and Chance Audience. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth. What a name! Because why not? begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which it transpires form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how this trick is achieved, with less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle. Symmetry Silk Moth is a maverick, yeah, agreed. I saw this movie, it's twins. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely twins. The mysterious Miss Silk Moth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show's a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Yeah, she's literally called Symmetry. It's a pretty easy guess to make. Godric grips nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments, Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs, the Stone Top Inn, ales, wine, food, daily fishing trips, speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Probably our Captain Seafoam, right? The Silkworm Spectator, editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. That was the person in the dedication before. Catch of the day, mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m., the witching hour. The moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old Silkworm Harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Interesting. They want to know more about these women.
Plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably. Is this your card?
No.
Aw.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh, another puzzle. Drag the six cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Oh, I see, I think. I'm not sure what the correct arrangement would be. Wait, hang on. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. So, what? Large doll. Small doll. Wait, where's the... Wait, where's the other one? No, I've got 4. Okay, never mind.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written in the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
Huh. This...
That's not it.
So, the 6 cards can be put in pairs to make 3 images of the same girl.
Yeah.
And then the glass lenses change and warp those images.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what about what I've done here is wrong. I want it like this? I don't get it.
Nothing.
2
Why would it
of
not
the
be
lenses
this?
use magnification to make things larger or smaller.
Yeah.
And the other 2 use a kind of fisheye effect, which bends the images in different directions.
Yeah, so... Oh! Do I want it like this? There we go. Okay.
I'm impressed.
It opened.
What's in there?
A glass eyeball. A classic thing that you would find in a child's room, and it seems to have some kind of slot that something is in, but I can't do anything with it. Musty and unpleasant. I
It's
like
a
the rocking seahorse.
Rocking horse.
Yeah, it's quite precious.
Oh, can I ride it?
Please, Sally.
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
I would become a small Victorian child for the seahorse rocking horse. She's so happy looking at it.
Yes.
Yes! She's so awesome.
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
That's true. Huh. Anything else we
Fish
can
hanging
do?
from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Yeah, Grimoire, everyone knows that.
Yeah, I can do that too.
I believe it.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
Juggling balls.
Grimoire, you look like the kind of guy who can juggle.
Why did that feel like an insult?
Kind of
I
is.
don't hear you denying it.
So you can juggle.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good. It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Interesting. His ass learned how to juggle in college because he thought it would impress people. Probably true. Very seriously, probably true. Not much else here, I guess. At the moment, anyways. Let's go. Well, let's stop back here for a second first. Doesn't look like there's any. Wait, I didn't notice these
A little
before.
pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
Yeah.
You're on. It's a big metal statue.
I opened the cabinet and found
Right. Okay.
this.
These are just the tablets. Okay. It looks like there's a magnifying glass icon here, so I guess I'll go back here.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
There seem to be eyes in the door.
And the first?
And the first.
Who looks at you clown-phobically?
Hello?
Go solve the crime!
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
No.
Sim?
Sim!
Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
She wasn't.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
The eyes in a window portrait is a very good touch.
Hello?
Go solve the
We're
crime!
Okay.
Where is she?
She'll
The
be
child.
in Yeah, tell her to
I
knock.
knew it.
Alright, whatever. Go back there. She does seem a little bit less like a painting now.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
She's kind of
Symmetry
awesome.
Silkcloth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
She's quite delightful. She's quite delightful. Let's ask
So
about
you're
you.
an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time have kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Ooh, oh shit! Oh shit! Hang on, I gotta check my case files. Suspects presented clues. Oh, interesting. Stats. Let's keep investigating. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything duck or rabbit associated from what I see around that we've already seen, rather. Perception. Stu, are you doing duck root or rabbit ending? This doesn't seem to be a duck or rabbit.
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
I'm gonna think of a rabbit.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it.
It's true.
What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Okay, pretty funny. Pretty good. Alright, let's see.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Uh,
Thereupon my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
That's so sad. That's so sad. What a sad story. Yeah, I mean, this is by SFB Games, which stands for Super Flash Brothers. The original Grimoire was a Flash game, right? And now they're doing shit like Crow Country and fucking snipper clips and whatever. And this, obviously.
Scene opens. Submarine
Yeah?
interior.
Down here?
Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless.
Oh,
wrought
the
with
3D?
guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up.
This
Oh,
is awesome.
I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman.
Dansum?
Oh, my dude.
And the guy
this
from the
is
book?
crazy. Worman says nothing.
Okay.
Enter Madame Tadpole. In her
Madame
wake,
Tadpole?
Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter.
Uh-huh.
Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Awesome! That was so good! I loved everything about that! Holy shit! She's actually awesome? Let's just ask about you.
Pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of clothen dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Oh. She has her own tarot cards. Huh. Symmetry Self-Bond, the unblinking eye. Obsession, resolve, fear. I would imagine the unblinking eye is resolve. Yeah, she's mentioning twins and doubles. Definitely feels. Given the trick that we know of that she does, it feels like she must have a twin here somewhere.
Resolve?
Was that wrong?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent, sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man, doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
The turning wheel. The turning wheel. Doesn't seem like... What do I don't understand what this timeline is.
Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Turning wheel. I don't think it's taking control. Also, these changed positions. Interesting. Change of fate.
Change of fate?
Seems she won't answer.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting the...
I'm just curious.
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and
What
blood,
happens if I pick a different option?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins,
Okay, sure.
of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
I love
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
I love the look of her profile where you
Of
see
what if aught
both
doth lay
eyes.
beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Resolve?
Oh, it's locked in. Interesting. Let's see. What do you think
Care
about
to
this eyeball
explain
that I
what
found
this
here?
is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor,
So someone dropped it?
so it would seem.
Hi, Bug. You know what other game you can rotate stuff like this in? The Great Ace Attorney. And Apologists. Nope, and I don't want to know.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn, things not found upon that stage.
Interesting. Let's try the seal. Oh, this is a hint. Okay.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Wrong it. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to turn the game off, everybody. That's it. Game's bad. We gotta pack it up. We can't play this one anymore, everybody. I guess I gotta turn on a Sonic or Dynamite Heady or something instead, I guess. Nah, I still want to see what's going on here.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So
She's kind of not doing her gimmick.
We thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Okay.
You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall in the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really? What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
Chamber Dream?
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin
True.
D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun
Not
is
always the
scarcely
case.
seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Oh? Interesting.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
Yeah?
You get
They become
turned into a
buoys?
weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, okay, that makes
Oh.
more sense.
Jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
I've only been here a few minutes, and I think I'm gonna have to check out more of these games. Yeah, it's pretty good. I really like Tangle Tower. I haven't played the original one, Detective Grimoire, but this has been quite delightful so far, and Tangle Tower also was. Those are the two in essentially the same style. The older one is a bit different, I guess. Yeah, it's got some real good charm.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit
I
where...
am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Sorry.
That's cute.
The letter in fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Now hang on, the
Further harm
Tangled Tale
befall
was the
who?
previous one.
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
I like that how they have like the little hand icons for each character. That's very cute. Let's explore the submarine. Okay. She's going back in her little mirror. Good for you, I guess. Where to next? Well, again, they've put the magnifying glass here. I guess I might as well follow it.
You spoke with Sim,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
aw, come on, do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Okay, it looks like we can go
Looks
in
like
there
she
now.
unlocked the door.
Finally.
The control room. Now this is a submarine. I mean, it's all a submarine, but this is like what you expect when you see the submarine.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
It's puzzles? No, it's just evidence. Submarine blueprint. Strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads the Martuga submarine. Yeah. Huh. So, like... Did the submarine belong to, like, Cynthia's parent or something? And then Martuga took it over, and now Martuga's dead? Seems like the most likely answer there. As to why it's like Seafoam, Martuga, but she's Seafoam.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Got a big S on it too. Probably just for ship though, right?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I wanna press this shit.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
Oh,
What are they expecting to hear?
the song of the deep?
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
True. Lever.
It's a lever.
Gasp!
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
See.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing. It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Yeah! Oh, geez, okay. Swap the 6 colored plugs into the correct sockets. So if I do this, yeah, that changes what this is. Okay, this is probably what we're trying to make, right? Oh wait, this isn't guesswork, there's a diagram. Okay. Hang on. Can I just, like, not have anything in anything? I can't. Okay, so... I think I probably want to keep... Yeah. I want to keep what's going on with the blue 1 and 7. But bottom, we want this? No. Oh, that completes it. Oh, weird. Okay. So how do I get, like, a completely different shape like that? I want this? That? And... maybe this? No. Hang on. I get this out of there first. Put that in. Might be meaningful. For yellow, we need top and bottom. But... Like this? Yeah, okay. And red we need... something that will... like this? Not quite. This? Is that it? That looks like it's it.
That was right.
Yeah, okay.
I'm impressed. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Ooh.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Some kind of captain's log. And that shit up. Cynthia Seafoam, coordinates here, Magnus Martuga, okay. And Cynthia's look less good than Magnus's, with all respect to her. Captain Martuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew's tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. We have some strange garbage on speed, depth, and heading. Is it possible that's from when the murder happened? Is this something that they would, like, log overnight? Captain Martuga should have really changed names before nominative determinism took hold. I don't know. It's kind of hard to escape from, I think. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. What? So just like 2 days prior? Or, well, I guess I don't really know, like, how often these coordinates are taken. And also, she already has, like, her own, like, signatures. No, okay, so she just signed it. It's not a stamp. It's a pretty nice signature. Cool S. Which was also on the wheel of the submarine. Huh. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silk Moth onto the submarine. It's not the coolest, right? Patrick Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparation before we take the submarine out for the first time. Okay. This is probably... These are... Do you think these are all... It's 10, so it's not like... Maybe these are all individual days. But why would... I guess the notes are just like at the end of the 10-day period, maybe? This is their final preparation, so like, yeah, there's no speed, they're not going anywhere. I don't know why the heading would change while they're not going anywhere. But this is when they start moving. Going into the sea. Moving, there's, I guess, these days where they're above the water is when they rescue Godric Grit. And then they stop, and Symmetry ends up on, and they start moving again. And assumedly, again, Madame Tadpole is around where they stop. Found in the ocean is interesting. Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat, and assumedly they stop, they rise, and reach Cynthia. James Dusk arrives on submarine, and a man named Dirk Dansom. Again, probably around this time. Captain Martuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew tumultuous. And this is... perhaps these are just by, like, hour periods or something? Maybe, like... But even then, why would she become the... Well, obviously because, like, the submarine probably used to belong to her parents or something, but... It's strange that he seemed to be totally unaware of her here. Especially if it's just by a couple days. And this is very weird.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
That's true.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one? Looks like something's missing.
God, it's ass.
Something with 3 small holes.
Yeah.
Bowling ball?
No.
Coconut? It's a lever.
Gotta pull it.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings.
Okay,
for the depth,
so-
the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
It's for the little book.
Boxes, maybe?
I wish I could, like, look at
card?
it.
Oh, I wonder
The
why
blank
she-
card, but okay, sure, whatever.
It's a lever.
It's this.
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Not a whole lot of actual...
Yeah, it's
Okay.
mostly a bunch.
Well, that's all that.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason.
Okay, Cynthia.
It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
Okay.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it. With a big S. So, yeah, like, her family previously owned the submarine, right? But why did Mortuga not know her?
Hey,
Alright, let's actually talk to her.
Thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Uh-huh.
Hi, I'm
As of
Sally.
today?
Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
Oh,
I
she was
think you should
probably
take
talking
it.
about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Could be a self-report.
This is so totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic.
Wow.
Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18!
Yeah.
Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Correct.
You should know. It's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
Oh.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1, you will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2,
Yeah.
you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Ice
Deal.
cream.
Wait, I didn't.
Meeting adjourned.
Ice cream. I see. So we have the special option to report our clues to her.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Is it about ownership
Matters
of
of
the
great
submarine?
importance. Affairs of great significance.
Uh-huh.
Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Jansen.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Huh.
I don't know
Interesting.
about that.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you
Aw.
gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
That's nice. I'd like to ask about some clues first, actually. Can you
Oh,
tell me about
I found
Captain
the
Log?
captain's
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow,
What's-
and I could feel it tilting up.
What's that on the
bow is
back
the
of the...
I knew that.
I wondered if someone
That's
other
cute.
than
That's
Mortuga
cute.
might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning.
Yeah.
So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the
okay.
2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Interesting
Did he agree
guy.
to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back,
Huh.
dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions,
Huh?
I'll field them separately.
Okay. Tell me
Said
about
you're
yourself.
18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's just the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, no, I know. I should probably ask about
So,
some of this stuff.
I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh,
Sure.
I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder.
Huh.
Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Huh. Interesting.
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Okay, but
Speaking of,
yeah,
what does
thank
the
you.
S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Can I get a little more there?
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
I would really love to know more about the history of the submarine, I think.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little
Her-
adventures together.
Her best
One
friend.
time, they came back with a sea serpent,
The silver snake.
also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah, Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
The ocean, huh? Interesting. Huh? It's the Mermaid Mask. That's right, Kemster. Hello. Yes. I like having the logo on screen so that people know what the fuck I'm playing. It's good. It's good to be able to have logo. How are you doing,
In the
Kemster?
case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it got opened in the course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities.
Okay.
1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder,
This
Someone
is
other
cute.
than Mortuga.
naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Yeah.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
feels possible. It was Grimoire's big stupid idea that opening the cauldron killed him. But in the previous game, he also thought that a murder was committed by a painting. So I don't know.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Huh.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
See.
Sim's reluctant to
Adopted.
speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Oh, okay.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Yeah.
Right. So, you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Yeah, it's weird. The vial's strange.
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Okay.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm
Yeah?
captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he
It's a
do?
mascot?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
Yeah? So what? Is it like some kind of like material inside that like when it's exposed to light it like glows, or no? Like when it's exposed to air it glows? Is it like, does phosphorus do that? What the fuck is phosphorus? It's coming to mind.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Hy would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
I
It
mean,
was probably more
the
about
town
making
does suck.
connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Yeah.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
Oh,
didn't know that,
nice.
Right? Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh,
how nice.
Good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Oh, how
That's so
nice.
nice. I'm jealous.
Yeah?
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Yeah.
remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
Huh.
Sim's my best friend.
Aw.
That's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
That sounds
Curses?
awesome.
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed.
These girls are
Or even
kind of
that
gay,
she
yeah?
is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know.
Huh.
This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive.
Right.
They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater?
Yeah. Let's explore the control room.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Sure.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Let's do this thing first. Oh, neat. Big question mark of locket. Let's ask about Cynthia
Fair
first.
Cynthia, oh truest friend, my steadfast fealty's one.
We're
Uh-huh.
both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
I see.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing, full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim,
Yeah,
for she
'cause-
in law and title holds its name.
Yeah,
Is that
it's
so?
true.
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
The Leaden Crown. A heavy bird.
A heavy burden?
She doesn't respond to any of those, huh? Know anything about
Both
these?
she and I have mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her, too.
And stitched it I, at her request,
Aw.
with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make
That's so
this
sweet.
request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Aw.
The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and
If
wild.
these girls killed this guy,
As if
they're
she
allowed.
seems to
Yeah.
speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you
Seafoam.
only glance beneath a single slip of paper.
Yeah. Saw that message coming a mile away. Well,
Sim,
it's right.
Could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Heavy golden locket, the image you wears around her neck. Anything in particular on the back? Bit stained.
You really think we should open it?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Who cares if it's cursed? Scary. Huh. LL. The face torn away. Hmm.
'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
Oh.
The question that bestirs my soul.
Nothing comes to mind. Yeah. Well, that's what was going on out there. Yeah. You know what? Let's go see their bunk. Aw. Mouse.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
Okay.
You're right. They're great.
Yeah. Come on. Come on, Grimoire. Be a little supportive. Have a little joy and whimsy in your heart, man.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
Yeah.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well,
It's true.
that's my life turned upside down.
Funny
It's a pig.
pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Interesting. Interact with parts of the safe until they're in the correct arrangement. Huh.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display. These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of...
Okay. So we have to do math here. It's math controlled by pig. Okay, that puts a 2 there. Three, 4. These only have 2 positions. This only has 2 positions. Where's Tango? Okay, there. This is a scary ass puzzle. No, that's not it. What was it? Yeah, okay. So that makes 8 there. Where is... Okay, but that can only be 2. I mean, this needs to be 3. And this should be 2? I think? Oh, but we need it to be... Okay. Meaning that this has to be 4. Okay. Okay. Math, huh? 2. Probably want 2, 3, and 1 here. Yeah, we need this to be 3. What's this? Yeah, okay. 4. 7. So we need 2 on the last thing. Okay, got it.
Yo.
Nice.
What's inside?
What we got? An underwater photo. This is the scary face they saw. Yeah, Mr. Piggy Math's true. So it was a photo taken last night by the radar equipment, and it shows the scary face. Terrifyingly realistic.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Yeah. Let's
It's
keep
a
poking
mirror.
around.
Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Yeah, but...
Look at that little wooden house.
Sugar.
Aw.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked up. Oh,
Board game.
cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Uh,
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Cinematique. Julie Janelle? Oh, the Hex of the Helmsman. Interesting. I love her yearning for childhood whimsy voice, yeah. Hex marks the spot. I've always loved the romance of the sea, and Dirk Damson. That guy's on this boat. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Acting and authenticity. Hex marks the spot. Cinematique magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Pier's latest film, Julie Janelle, playing Belicia Bonetop. Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to the Hex of the Helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was a beautifully dark love story. But most of all, I just like working with Vincent. But there's a feeling of security. There, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Laughs. The film is an adaptation of a novel of the same name by author J.D. Worman. I've been meaning to read it. Okay, so she hasn't read the book that the movie's based on. Interesting. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can, so you'll keep playing Belicia Bonetop. Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Damson. Dirk, how'd you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out for this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. The only question they asked him. They only asked him if he was allowed to eat bread or not. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van der Peer production starring Julie Janelle as Belicia, introducing Dirk Damson as Marcus, based on a book from Kristen Kale, original novel written by J.D. Worman, screenplay by Kristen Kale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer. Interesting. I just wanna... Here's the log. Okay, so... we don't know James Dusk. We don't know when, hang on. Is J.D. James Dusk? So maybe the author and the actor showed up simultaneously, it looks like. And they're here for more information to make a sequel or something?
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Okay.
It's Sim's bed.
No,
It just has her
I'm
energy.
just curious.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
She really is having a lot of whimsy. It's always good when you're solving a mystery. Thank you.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Her mom. Framed photograph found in symmetry in Cynthia's bunk room. She's wearing the jacket. I'll double up, you know. It's been very good so far. It's quite charming and interesting. How are you doing,
It's
Paulina?
Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
I wonder if it's the opposite if you click on them in the opposite order.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's the same one.
That's a mythic.
Well, that's my life. It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
Oh, happy birthday, Balbino!
It's pretty cozy.
I hope you had a good one. Doesn't seem like there's anything else big here. I guess we should go talk to Sin and Sim about all this. Though I do also feel like maybe we should go around and meet more of these people. Whatever.
Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets.
That's so sweet.
Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Oh yeah, we super did.
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
What
You
this?
locked it in the safe. I
Yeah,
didn't think
I solved it.
Is it?
the night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I
Yeah.
wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
Yeah.
That's true. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably
true.
because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
I haven't met this guy yet.
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy
And
jacket for
she
a harbor master.
Owned
Looks
the
more like a
submarine
naval
before
officer.
this.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Interesting.
So, I noticed you're the captain.
No, it's
have
the
my own
same.
jacket.
Okay. Just, you know. Wow, Balbino, 55. Crazy. And I assume that's how old you're turning?
There she is.
Oh!
She?
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
Uh-huh.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep? Or
Yeah?
asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never
She's
seen
hearing
her,
things from the
how'd
sea.
you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
Yeah.
No, we found it in a safe.
Wait.
Oh,
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Yeah.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
you guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim? What's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
Yeah.
What about it?
A sorry,
It's
sorrowed
this ship?
tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Huh. Interesting.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yeah, let's go.
I
Mattress.
hate to pry, but
I actually love to pry. Indeed, an old document was hidden under Cynthia's bed. It's a deed of ownership that's been signed by many different people. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm on Sea, known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as a Stonetop Inn certified proprietor and landowner: Selena Stonetop, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuga, Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha. But no, you won't have to actually use it. Okay, so the eyeball is this key. The thing that's like in the slot is like the key part, right? No, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. Is Don Drummond Cynthia's stepfather? Felicia Stonetop. Wonder. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell. This is the first mention of the mermaid, actually. We don't know anything about the Mermaid Mask yet, but now we've heard about Mermaid Tongue. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. The voice acting seems good, but I do like the patented Fire Mountain One Lady cast production. Honestly, I'm a little relieved that it's voice acted because I'm not up for like a ton of that tonight. I hope you all understand. Interesting. Well, surely the Mermaid Mask turns you into a mermaid, and you can swim really fast into the water temple. Yeah. I feel like I gotta talk to Sin again. Her little surprise every time you click on her is awesome.
You found it, huh?
Yep.
Would indeed. Indeed.
Okay, very...
Indeed.
Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
I got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is
True.
it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
Okay, sure.
Oh, shut up.
Great, thank you. Thank you, Grimoire. Don't have a name for her mother, right? Oh, this is nice. We don't have a name for her mother, right? It could be Felicia. Feels possible. But why would it have this emblem on it then? No, it doesn't make sense. Well, it could be... It could be the S for Stone Top, originally? And then... it became Seafoam? But no, because... her... Well, I don't know that Dawn is actually her dad, but I don't know. I can't put this together yet, probably. I don't have enough information. But we got, like, the schools from the inn. Like, they're connected. This is connected. We should really go to the other room soon.
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
With certain mind I cannot say.
So, yeah, this is a message that she had
'Twas Cynthia
that's
who had it.
for Mortuga, right? I think I'm onto something, I don't know. I'm probably not onto nothing, right? Let's go look at this room. You gotta go see new things. The Dream Chamber. Cool guy, cool room.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Okay. I like touching stuff.
Hello? Sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
The Dream Doctor.
I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you
Okay.
made it up?
That is correct.
Alright, awesome guy. Okay, tell me about yourself.
Dr. Zephyr, what does a
He's
dream
quite
doctor
proud of
do
it, yeah.
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Okay.
Parapsychological?
Yeah.
That's like psychics
Paranormal.
and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Of course.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can
Uchikoshi
reasonably explain
character.
to you in your current state.
What about all the
I
stuff?
gotta play
in
some of
here?
those
What
Uchikoshis,
does it
I
all
think.
do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board.
Yeah.
I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
And you were like, sign
all
me
he
up?
Told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortugo want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Okay. Alright. Tell me how you see this.
Breathe before waking. A single phase. Non-lucid. Focus is soft but heavy. All is dark. The endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language. Emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea.
The rotating ship, Mr.
Longer than I
Chibis.
had known a face.
Oh, the
could.
face.
I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset.
Okay.
Like me, Cynthia is on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
We should check
you went
that
to
out.
The airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations.
I
After
see.
which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him.
This looks like
The
Zephyr
potent
got here
unease
last.
was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Interesting. I gotta know what the fuck you were dallying with from the airlock.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic
I was like, that is
not
so
for lack
rude
of
to
pride.
ask him.
8 separate institutions
And he was just
turned me
like,
away,
yes.
asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world. They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
I obviously gotta ask about the
All
painting
stirs the
and
mind
the
of
face.
men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
Yeah.
Person?
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
It's awesome how he's just like, anytime anybody is like, you don't know anything, you're not a real doctor, the stuff you're talking about is made up, he's just like, yes. And that's awesome. Really cool guy. I love this guy.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point.
Right.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Uh-huh.
Magnus merely worked under her charge.
Right.
The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations, initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
Huh.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
Right.
On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood.
Right.
A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall.
Yeah.
The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work.
What?
But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
Did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's
okay.
not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
I mean, so she wanted to do the theater in the submarine, right? Okay, obviously we gotta ask about this first.
Depiction of a being known as the Mermaid.
Yeah.
However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for
Well,
the fact it's got a face.
Yeah.
At least I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few. The face from the ether
Yeah.
must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to
I
give.
would mind.
No, of course, of course.
I do need my clues and evidence.
Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards
Yeah,
in his
okay.
entire tenure.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So he only made cards when new people showed up. Okay. Yeah. It didn't really make sense how few of those were there. Yeah. The timeline just didn't make sense at all. Let's go through an order. Let's talk
As
about
good
this.
as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
So
It's
true.
a Grim Reaper.
I can't believe I didn't notice this before. I have literally just processed that she is standing on... She's like literally in the cauldron on the new poster. She didn't hang it upside down. She hung it right side up. But it doesn't really seem like the image creates anything in particular when viewed in this direction. Sorry, I've got more stuff to ask you about.
It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
Yeah.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
It is definitely Cynthia's mother's.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With the
one
S.
side broken off and replaced
okay.
with a different material.
It's
Sure.
never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
Yeah.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board.
All right.
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
Yeah? Can you tell me more about that?
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
Before we left
Anything
port
about
of the
this?
submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stone Top Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
So it was in
Why
the Stone
couldn't he
Top
do it
Inn.
himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept
sailcloth?
inside it, if that's what you're asking. It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron,
What
Why
about...
would he need to keep it covered?
either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
So did Symmetry write that on there later?
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I
Yeah.
suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely.
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that.
Naturally.
Yes.
While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
I already figured that out.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Not much to say about that.
How
Anything
long
about
has this
this?
been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say.
Right.
The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course.
Yeah. I know.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Yeah? So he wants people off the ship, is what I'm getting from that.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine.
Surely he was
Really?
the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it.
Huh.
All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too.
Huh. And why paint it over seafoam?
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy. Jealousy, frustration, even greed.
Right. Dirk is, upset about his co-star.
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's.
Yes.
As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
Okay. Thought maybe you might recognize anybody else in it, but okay.
I stayed at the Stonetop Inn myself. Back then, it was under the care of a woman named Felicia, but it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of the Stonetop family.
Okay. Nothing comes to mind. Poke about.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the Hex Bottle.
Yeah?
Yeah, I knew that.
I'll see you later, Bahamut. Glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. Ooh. Subtle floral smell. Gently emanating from within the bottle. Wasn't the moon vial also floral?
The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Well, I'll just say they're blank. No one will know.
Yeah, we'll never know.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
Could be.
I mean, probably.
And it's a weird metal helmet.
It is the Dream Helmet.
The dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber. A large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Yeah, because you're supposed to go to the dream zone. But why have the goggles at all then?
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old. It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the Fog Ball.
I wonder how old Grimoire is.
If you say so.
The fog ball. Strange glass ball found in the dream chamber. Something swirling inside of
Yule
it.
leaps into the sky
it-
and turns the ball
Yeah.
into a glowing orb.
And it seems to run on batteries.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a
Okay.
I mean, probably. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding. A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at Poisoned Perfume.
Oh, how exciting! Okay, this is a puzzle? What? Alright. Let's see. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. The crimson hue upon the label exhales a curious vapor. Aerated with effervescence. I don't know about that. Drips fall with a hurried cadence, a glutinous viscosity, conspicuous X upon the label. Okay. So... this goes on either this one or this one. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. So that exhales a curious vapor, I would say. This has glutinous viscosity, so it's in the right place. This is dripping with a hurried cadence. And this is a conspicuous X, I would say. Aerated with effervescent. Oh, that is also hurried. This is also vapor. Huh. Huh. I think this has to go here because that's also an X. This is vapor. It's viscous. This is hurried dripping. This is also hurried dripping. But this label is red, so it's gotta be that. These are both hurried dripping. I think these two are in the right place, at least. This has to be here, because this is viscous. But... Conspicuous... I don't... Because this is... There's no... It doesn't make sense. Oh, hi, Linda. How you doing? This is curious vapor. This is... Would you say that... Would you say that an infinity symbol is a conspicuous X in any way? Because that's the only way I can make this make sense. I feel like this one is the most conspicuous X to me, considering it is larger than the two eyes around it. But this doesn't aerate. I have to try this, I guess. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even look right. What do you think aerated means? It's producing air. It's vapor. Do I not know what aerated means? The effervescent part might be more important. I don't really know how to apply effervescence to the rest of this. I'm gonna try this.
Got it.
Okay, whatever. I don't think I know what aerated with effervescence means. believe this clue is referring to the carbonation. Huh. Okay. Well, whatever.
Nice work.
Is anything going to happen?
I see.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Got bubbles of air, hence aerated. I guess this seems like a face. This looks like there's a scary face here. There seems to be some kind of terrifying face looking at me through a hole right now.
I think I can see a face in there.
Yeah, me too, Grimoire.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Are you sure?
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just thought to.
Okay. And that's...
I think I can see a face.
That's probably...
That's
the human
all?
habit
That's
of
all
saying
for
no,
that?
I just
Okay.
thought to.
Alright. Who is very good, yeah?
This one's not really a book.
It
Yeah.
looks more like a magazine.
Caretakers Collective, quarterly journal, listings and inquiries. It got mushroom on it. I know some people would probably like to read this. Hey, haven't I seen this? Yeah, no, this is the face in the crystal ball in the review of Symmetry's magic show. What's that all about? Lillian's locket? That's what Symmetry wear. The mermaid's tongue. That looks like the face in the hole. Silver snake skull? Is that like, yeah, no eyes. It's like the serpent. Golden palm is meaningless so far, I think. Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. Silver snake skull. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion, as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. Okay. His golden palm, made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold. Okay. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. Huh. I mean, that's the face.
That's probably just the human habit of seeing...
That's
Okay,
the
no,
face.
I just thought to.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
It should have been Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
Just a suggestion for next time they do a little joke like that.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
The Seven Secrets of
Onirology?
The Seven
Wow.
Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
If you just no-scoped that one, I would have struggled with that too.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
Halcyon Hardwick.
A Dusty Old Cloth.
Okay, but the face
That's
though.
the human habit.
That's
Okay,
the,
no,
that's
I
the
just thought
mermaid
to.
tongue artifact. Okay, sure. Dream study. Well, that makes sense.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach this stuff.
Okay. Hey, I got new evidence to show you.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
Okay.
It's like a magic spell.
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
Oh wait, is that
prove it's got something to do with the murder?
the
or
the
crime
golden
scene?
hand? That's
well,
what
then
he's
you'd have
got
forced
on
my
his
hand,
hand.
wouldn't you?
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It
Yeah.
filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Yeah, because they come from an alternate
Dreams
world.
are transmissions from another dimension.
Yeah.
I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a
Makes
WAV to MP3.
sense.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
He doesn't know about MP3s. This guy's never heard of MP3s. Hi, Tara. How you doing? Hey, Tara.
What?
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
I'm always telling him that, yeah.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade.
I'm actually not sure
seeing
that
items of
ounces are a
equivalent
universal
Wait,
system
so
of measurement.
Are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
worth. Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
See. Yeah, these games are pretty cool. I haven't played the first one, but Tangle Tower was quite delightful, and I've been looking forward to playing this, and I am enjoying it quite a bit.
It's a big deal.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
Might be done here for now. I wanted to go to the airlock. It's a grotto. And woman.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously.
Yeah?
From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
She's awesome. She seems awesome.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
Damn, is there a
I'm
Mrs.
not professional
Tadpole?
anything, not anymore.
Yeah.
I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
She's
I'd say
really
they had it
awesome.
right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me. Pulled
see.
me into a submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Huh. Her voice actor sounds really familiar to me. She might have been in the previous game as a different character.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down.
Oh, yes.
And yeah, over time, I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
She's so awesome.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside.
Right.
I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know
Okay.
I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind. I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above.
From upstairs,
so I
yeah.
go to check. The door's locked. I open it up
You unlocked it? How?
by turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn the
Angela.
Probably
Okay.
not.
Well, she's
Takes
really
some
great.
Upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him dead, killed. Looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the
Yeah?
head. Like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes. And it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side. At the ocean, I guess? Then it starts talking.
What did it
Huh?
say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh, yeah. There was this big green light. Not sure where it was
Yeah.
coming from.
The green
It
light.
can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure.
Yeah?
I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no.
Okay.
How
That's
should I
suspect.
put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I
Her.
don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head
Big
of
face.
the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Okay, well, that
Like
makes
a
some
full
kind of
head
sense.
mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
And that sounds like Zephyr
Swine?
took it.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the
Was it the
storeroom.
mermaid
Zephyr
tower?
was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind.
Whoa!
Da-da-dan!
Hey,
That's
we're in
it.
the middle
Story's
of
over. Get out of here.
talking about the murder. Welcome. What were you up to tonight, Maximo? We're playing the Mermaid Mask. This is quite charming, quite engaging. This woman is awesome. Have you seen her? And we're just, we're going around questioning and trying to figure things out currently.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
What?
What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
There's definitely coding there, yes. There's definitely some level of coding with this character, I would say. She is green.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kind of creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
I mean, admittedly, this is like Flash games from 20 years ago, originally. Well, I don't know if it... No, yeah, no, not 20 years ago, but yeah, it's from way back there. I would imagine it's still the same guy.
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Yeah.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even
wow,
had
okay.
Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the
Whoa.
best.
I mean, it seems like kind of a harsh way to do that. When characters interrupt each other, there's a weird pause. Well, I mean, when you're auto-playing the dialogue like that, it's actually possible. But yeah, a lot of games don't do that, even if like cutscenes go on and you don't have to like press confirm buttons or anything. Wait, hang on. Yeah, what's up? Enjoying the tunes. Yeah, this is the Crow Country and Snipper Clips devs. They do a lot of stuff.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
Yeah.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Poor kid.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal, after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain?
The way that you
Did he
said
ever
that.
mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
He's, The voice direction's real good. Okay, I got a lot of evidence to show you.
What?
Yeah?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing
Yeah.
in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you.
Honestly true, yeah.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
Yeah. Looks too realistic to be anybody in this game.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue.
Yeah.
Rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, not by name.
Maybe he's after us trying to get hold of it.
Yeah.
Maybe he was.
Yeah. Okay, it's exactly what I thought. Okay, the thing that she found in the ocean was that, and he stole it from the airlock afterwards. But why would he know that it was there?
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah,
It's been sealed.
I noticed that too. Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a
They're
vitamin D
Dirks,
deficiency.
okay.
He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
Gotta meet that guy at some point.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right. But there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else. I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner.
See.
That's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
There's something else in there that is meaningful to him. Hang on. Yeah, Drummond Shipyard. Yeah, so Don Drummond is Cynthia's dad. And James Dusk. Yeah, I mean, like, everybody's here. Very weird. I mean, maybe just about the sea serpent. Let's poke around here and get whatever clues are in so that we can ask her about him.
One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
Okay.
A safe.
Oh.
All right. Oh, this is scary. This is a scary puzzle. What in the world is this? Oh, thank you for the follow. I guess we gotta connect the shapes to each other, right? I mean, I guess I could just start this way. We'll see. Plus, yeah. Plus there. Just black diamond. Okay, so that all works. That all connects. It seems like there might be multiple ways to solve this. Maybe. No, never mind. Okay, so what does this have that this also has? Black triangle and plus. Yeah, teardrop there. Dot there. Okay, there we go.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
What, dude? Pocketbook. Rugged blood-stained pocketbook. WW? Got stuff in it. Of course, and I definitely don't have the clues for this.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Curse in the Cauldron. Glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. Wow, this sounds like the murder. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. That is a diagram of the murder scene. Interesting. And they have no comments about that.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Okay. Very funny.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
It's
They
a
got
family of
jokes.
seashells.
A family.
Yeah.
I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Then we drown.
As long as we're aligned on that. Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Let's look. Some kind of treasure
It's a treasure
chest.
chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease. It's the airlock hole.
Okay.
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry. It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I
Yeah?
could really see myself doing that.
Okay. They got jokes. What is this?
Old glass.
No?
like
Hey,
Okay.
this one has a message inside.
Yeah, I already saw it. All right, back to the clues.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Okay.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Childhood pet could be named, I don't know, 420.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something
The
to
sex
do with
number.
her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see. Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out. Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's.
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
Yeah.
Magnus used to let me steer. He even
Wow.
taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
That's true.
It's custom-made. See the S emblem on the epaulets?
Yes.
And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
Okay.
There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
That's
What is it?
The serpent?
Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing on top of it.
Yeah.
Wait a second. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
No, in the case file. Missed
Cynthia
that.
had to ask my help in writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
Aw. Nothing comes to mind. Yeah.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
Yeah.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Maybe.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would change.
Alright, okay.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
We can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So some roadblocks there. I mean, we can open this, right?
Locked.
That's the one.
Captain's cabin. Somebody's in there.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
What? A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. And it's got a face. Another one with the seafoam mask. Seems to be based on maybe Cynthia's mother? Maybe Cynthia. Interesting.
What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
What's that on the wall?
No,
Oh,
it's
okay.
written in a language I don't recognize.
Eyes.
Oh What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
It's ears.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Eyedropper with purple stuff. Seems to be an old lady tied to the front of the ship. And the back of the ship is angry. Interesting.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Yeah.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't
Sort
think
of?
he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent.
He seems to admire the lifestyle of the pirate.
It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Let's see it. Oh, her. Also her. Huh. Kind of felt like something about it. It's just the texturing of it. Felt like something about it was warping at angles, but not really. Oh, and you got the symbol again. And some notes. And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem. I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either. But he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that while I make preparations in the ship. I wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody. Even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hold it up. It took forever. It's super heavy. I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once on the deck, Magnus puts his arms around it to turn things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. It might not be safe since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we... Yeah, they don't... It's not like they're out of order or something. They just don't connect.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Yeah. It's probably the most important thing here, but...
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's kind of like half ship, half submarine, because like the top is more like a ship deck.
It's an old birdcage.
Minus the bird.
Storage boxes.
Why keep
Where
them in a
else would they be?
storage room?
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Iron bell. Gear symbol, moon symbol, gear symbol, moon symbol. Maybe that's supposed to be a sun. Let's see. Egg. Egg at night. Hatching from the egg. Crawling out. Going to the sea. Huh. Like, sort of like a tadpole would, I guess, but not really. And there's this, which I can't interact with or find out more about. Huh. Okay. I should probably keep meeting people. Let's go here. The writer and that guy.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
Looks like a
It's a
phone.
cell phone. That's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Alright, man. Well, this is not that good security. This is not very good security for your cellular telephone. Or maybe I wanna... here? Sorry, I was just enjoying the sound. Do I want... Very interesting how this works. I want this. But how do I... Yeah, there isn't... It's not this. It's this? That seems right. Like that, yeah. It goes all the way. No? That works. Okay, and for the rest of it... Swap those. There we go.
Go.
Nice. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Cell phone. Cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. W and W or M and M. W and W. The ampersand doesn't work the other way. Turns on, but there's no signal and the battery could do with charging. Let's see. Welcome, Dirk. from Big Real Studios. Offer still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers, explosions, it's gonna be big. Call me Steve. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits, okay? Thanks. Okay, please write back. Thank you, Jimmy B. Hey Dansome, where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? What the fucks? Thanks for inviting me, Julie from the magazine. Co-star, Marsha Mims. Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder, you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Yeah, Steve, okay. To Vanderpeer, he's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. D, okay, yeah, makes sense. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. Okay, so yeah, he's here to to make the writer write a sequel. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. Okay. Accountant Polly, Agent Marsha, Big Real Steven, Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom, Vanderpeer, Werman, Office. Outgoing to 202-555-178. Not in the address book. Interesting. Yeah, this doesn't have any numbers attached to it either. Same area code as the lawyer. But I don't know how much that matters.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave.
Ew.
I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
All right.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no.
It's an action figure.
It's a collectible action figure.
A collectible, of course. Marcus Mordoom. Belisha Bonetop, which, yeah, this is now making it sound like it's Felicia Stonetop. Felicia must be... her, right?
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, it's a
Same thing.
Sorry, just want to look at it again. The wheel's got a skull on it. Man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy sea. Alicia Bonetop, the enigmatic sea captain, includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor sword and ship's wheel shield. Great. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, includes Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. They're already saying there's gonna be a sequel. It's not even written.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you
Kinda weird.
gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
Trying to bait him into proving he's weak.
I disagree.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
How can you tell?
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
Yeah.
A bunch of discarded paper.
Okay.
There's something
Yeah.
kinda looks like an attempt.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
Seems
I guess
rude.
the submarine doesn't have a laundry room.
Light bulb?
It's a cheap light bulb. No shade.
Alright. Sure.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there
Yeah.
are already rats, or there are no rats.
All
Sir,
right, man.
if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal-
2 detectives, 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh,
Okay,
sure, that's
man.
when I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Werman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Okay. Sure.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel.
Mathematically, you
Distractions?
cannot
Not
hate
famous
his
work,
book.
But
You're writing a sequel?
trying to. Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Werman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher.
got a lot of
wrote that.
rings
It's
in the
quite
photo.
True, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town. You moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Martuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative stories practically leaking out of the walls.
Uh-huh.
It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last 2 to join the gang.
All right,
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Let's see. Well,
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide
Okay.
awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later,
Aw.
brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman, Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet.
Oh, okay.
The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left.
So
I
she
slept for barely an
arrived
hour before a big jerk wakes me up.
the
I'm
night
not talking
that
about
he
Dirk. I
died.
mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Interesting.
So, what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Right.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean,
Yeah?
you have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man?
Can I hear more about that?
You wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Doesn't really seem like motive to murder or anything, though.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude.
Oh,
but why
because
would
the mayor?
Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure.
Aw.
I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Huh.
Cynthia, quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her.
Wow.
I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Submarine is weird.
Madame Tadpole. Simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
Yeah?
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great.
Yes.
Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
I mean, it sounds like it's something for us to think about, too. Let us in on it.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was
Indeed.
supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
Right, yeah, because
saw her
you
own
wrote the
show.
article.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I
Right.
know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Yeah. Okay, the grin at the screen. All right, okay. Damn, this evidence list is getting big, huh?
Now this is a throwback.
Yeah,
I
you're
cut my teeth
James
writing local
Dusk
interest stories like
Werman.
this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I
Yeah.
did.
JD.
But it says theater review by James Dusk.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD
Yeah.
Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk? And you changed it?
I mean, yeah, it's a pretty reasonable reaction to have, I think, actually.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So
Oh,
what, it's just
abstract.
Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
Yeah?
Take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time. Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while.
Really?
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it? I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Yeah.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
From Tangle Tower? Huh. I guess I gotta click on all this.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Seems more like it would be claws.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What?
Yeah.
Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache. Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Oh, come on!
Pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Yeah.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
Yeah.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
I don't know about that.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Right, yeah.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is
It's
it?
a key.
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny. We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but
Yeah.
older.
Where did Cynthia
There's
get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
I mean, I guess the desk didn't have anything in it anymore, so possible?
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's cobbled
It's got
together
the
from
S.
other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Right.
Huh.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On
Because
the
of the-
latest card, the readings
Yeah.
toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
What is the deal with Cynthia's mother?
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
You seen this?
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the
Okay.
capacity to worry about this.
You know what? That's a pretty good response to it.
What's that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen,
Yeah.
books don't rattle. What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Warman, do you know what this
guy.
bottle is?
Nope, no idea.
Okay.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look, compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic
It makes
stuff,
sense.
people.
It makes sense. He's right. It's basic stuff, people.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond,
Yeah.
the shipyard mechanic.
Yeah, I figured that out.
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
Father into Selena Stone Top?
It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Yeah.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And was in Zephyr's lab. And could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
I did notice the batteries, yeah.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kind of presumptuous, isn't it? Considering
little
you
bit,
haven't even
yeah.
written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I mean, I assume reception.
I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside?
Yeah,
it's
I
a
did.
little story in 4 parts.
Yeah.
There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that
Right.
owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
And the case
Let's have a
file?
look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
He fixes the back of the book blurb. That's great. All right, this guy.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Kind of worth a Girona,
so
yeah.
You're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah. It's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, you know,
His
sure,
little
kind of.
cheek blushes are funny.
Like in a good way, you know. I mean, he was different.
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi. And
The sunglasses animation was good.
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a
All
stand-up
right.
dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah,
He's
sitting
right-
over
he's right there.
You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Yeah,
the movie a
that's what it was
success,
like.
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, you know, they want to move on that ASAP, but, you know, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, yeah, you know, the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. You know, so I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man,
And the shirt
it
is wine
dark.
colored, too.
I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
Right.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's,
Okay.
Griff's, Tadpole's. Oh,
Yeah?
and that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
Yeah, you got Tadpole's birthday? Hang on, sorry. Just gonna jump over to
What's that?
this.
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Yeah, because
Easy.
it's
It
her
was
birthday.
Huh.
There we go. Okay, very nice. We got, ooh, pictures. It seems to be Mariana Moon, I'm guessing based on the Chibis or Chibis model that we've seen. And Madame Fortuna or whatever. Yeah, some kind of cigar. Oh, yeah, Moon. Tanya? What? Okay. Professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon caught her snooping. Taking photos, said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller, might be able to put her to use. Your theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. What? I'm glad that you can still shake the photos.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a
that
sudden
must be
tilt.
it.
It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over,
like the compass.
Like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring, like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone
there
swim
was
down
the
past the
face.
window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Okay.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey,
hello.
What's up? Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation.
He's pretty funny,
I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents?
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Yeah? That is weird.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Werman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude. Hex of the Helmsman 2. The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever.
All
I don't think
right.
he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your
Let's
work
see.
and Werman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Werman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
So what are they suggesting? That his motivation to kill Mortuga is to inspire Werman's next book? Feels kind of tenuous, especially because that would mean that, like, the franchise would have to end, right? Or at the very least, Dirk's, like, place in the franchise would be over.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know, she'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
The woo yay at the end of the song is so funny.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the
Right.
problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
Probably.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young.
Everybody
Who's looking out for
really
her best
thinks that
interests?
Cynthia
Well, she's an
shouldn't
adult,
have
isn't she?
the
She's only
submarine for
18.
her own
She
good.
should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
Yeah.
Two Symmetry silk moths.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's gotta be some kind of twin, right?
Dr. Z? Oh man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So obviously I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Kind of contradictory, don't you think?
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Dirk might be the
Some of the
smartest
listings
guy
in
here.
the
Yeah,
prices
maybe.
are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
I was kind of hoping we would point out the mermaid tongue in there, but okay, sure.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I
Yeah,
really
but it's like
wouldn't say-
bent.
Yeah, you know, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Huh. How come Julie got the other one?
What
Anything about
a
this?
babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism.
It feels
The
like
part
it's a
sticking out of
puzzle.
The bottom looks a bit
that-
like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Yeah, what was the name of the ship that came up a few times? It was like Dearest... Is it like Dear Celine or something? That sounds right. Mortuga? My man!
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
You think? Do you think the radio was... Sorry. Gotta get to the regular version. The radio has, you know, this look. Do you think it was hers? To contact her? Feels possible. Felicia Stonetop? Maybe. I don't know.
That's my bottle.
What?
It is?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone
Yeah?
waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Huh? Okay. You seen this?
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous though. Can we talk about something else?
He's a pretty good actor. The voice actor for this guy, I mean.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
Yeah.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Didn't really happen.
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Yeah, I've heard there are themes in this one.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
Yeah, I kind of... with how they've been pronouncing buoy, I kind of saw that one coming eventually.
Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
Wasn't it like locked in the cabinet though?
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
Yeah. The spirit of the deep.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
But, like, the submarine was also made out of boat.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog.
Yeah?
I'm serious. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. Man,
Okay.
Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
The cheering and clapping in this song is so
I got
funny.
to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
Right.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right.
Huh.
Now, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, guess not.
I wasn't sure if it was just meant to be, like, inconsistent handwriting or something, but he's pointing it out.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
So true.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
What a good
It's
idea,
genius.
man.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Yeah.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Wait, did they spell his name wrong? I didn't even notice. Wait. Oh, it's his Dirk Damson! I didn't even notice that before. That's so sad. That's so sad for him.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in,
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
That makes sense.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
What contract did he want to get out of?
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
True.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What?
Huh?
Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
Yeah, man?
A little bit.
Okay, sure. Let me just take a look at this again. It does look like it got 6 udders. Maybe that is why it's called a hex. They're wiggling a lot, I'm not really sure. I think that's 6. Yeah, 6. I'm not sure that means anything, really. But you know. Huh? What? Why? Why was the typewriter glowing?
It's Worman's typewriter.
Okay, well, I guess I should have clicked on that at some point. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. Interesting. I wish I could shake it. Don't remember if Faustus Fellow came up in Tangle Tower, but one of the primary families in that one is the Fellow family. They had a big family tree in the tower itself, and it had a bunch of names and stuff. I'm sure Faustus was probably in there, but he like wasn't in the game, you know, like as a character. Just to clarify.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Okay. Let's see. What? Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. What? This is scary. I don't know if I get this one. It's like it's highlighting each of the shapes, yeah, but like what do I want to make here? I want to make the midpoint between these 4 things? What? I don't get this. Well, obviously I want the correct arrangement, but I'm not positive I know how to discern what that is. Well, no. Okay. It's like, it's rotating slowly, I think. Yeah, yeah. Okay. No. I get this. Never mind. I understand. It makes sense, and it's fine, and I get it, actually. Okay, so some of these aren't real. Some of these shapes aren't in the diagram. Not like that, though. Not like that. Okay, so... That doesn't work. That. Can't do those like that. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is a curious puzzle. This, but I don't want it there. That, but not with that diamond there. Well, no, actually, no, I do want the diamond there. Never mind. This is the part that doesn't make sense right now. You need stick this, except that isn't anything. How do I just break this shape off of here? So no, that would put it at that weird angle. Maybe I need this? No, because I need it. That needs to be like there. Okay, so I need like that, like this, except in a different position. No, that just fully won't work. It has to be like here. Okay, that seems right. And that isn't. This is what I need, and I can do this. Ooh, wait. That's something. All I need is the T in the right position. Is that it? I think that's it.
Got it.
Okay.
Nice work.
Very confusing at first, but...
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
Are we just doing this while he's still typing? Are we just like crouched down behind his desk doing the puzzle of the back of his typewriter while he's still working on it? The handwritten letter. A letter in an envelope. Borman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. He was fine with us finding it while he typed on it. Some kind of schematic puzzle. Mortuga submarine. Dear James. T.W. Ibis. Let's see. J.D. Waterman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, in California. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck! Ha! Interesting. Interesting. How did he know where the sub would be, though? Hey, buddy.
I see you met Dirk.
Yeah, he was right there.
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
He definitely seems to want to be his friend. I kind of wonder if the company wanted him to follow him for ulterior reasons of some kind, maybe.
come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
Yeah?
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter.
Yeah, while you were
That's
typing
right.
on it.
I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations. You've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
So true.
I noticed.
Okay, that's about all I'm getting out of you on that, huh? Hey, Dirk, you know anything about this? You wanna,
you
wanna
found
spill the
Roman's letter.
beans?
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
He's so innocent.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here.
Wormo.
I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because he used to belong to his dad.
All right. I guess that's everything there. We've got like 3 rooms we haven't been to. And it's also 12:30 a.m. This doesn't really feel like a particularly cool stopping point. It would be nice if like something dramatic had just happened or something, you know? And then I get to go and we'll find out next time. And everybody goes, no, we want to see more! But, you know, sometimes it just gets late when you stream. And you don't think you should keep going. Maybe one more room, maybe one more room, maybe we go to one more room, maybe we can go to one more room. I'm kidding. You know, I do want to try something.
We can't go outside right now.
We're underwater. Right. Okay. Why did we go back underwater? That seems like actually maybe, well, I mean, it means the killer can't get away, but it also means we're in here with the killer. Which I guess is ideal for detectives who are trying to catch a killer, I guess. No, I should stop. I do want to look at more of this, but I should stop. And I don't know. Now I'm like, I want to get back to this soon. So who knows? Maybe I'll hop on the weekend or something. Oh, right. Wait, tomorrow's Friday. Well, I was gonna finish up at 5 tomorrow. Maybe I'll get back to it on the weekend. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what I decide I want to do tomorrow. Obviously, we gotta finish up at 5. But obviously, I gotta see more of this because it feels like we're getting the ball rolling, meeting the characters and stuff. But like, we're not gonna really get to like stuff happening until we've met everybody, probably, right? It just feels... It would be nice to have, like, wrapped up all of the, like, meeting of everybody type stuff tonight, but I also shouldn't stay up later. I should probably stop for tonight. Look forward to more of this later, everybody. Yeah, Grimoire, I'll click to the title screen. Look forward to more of this later, everybody. Let's find somewhere for you all to be instead of here. Who is online tonight? Something strange is happening. I'm seeing both Taveshi and Bug playing Sheeran with the exact same amount of uptime. And I don't know, that's really quite curious. I'm going to arbitrarily send you to Taveshi. Go over there, say hi, be nice, etc. I will catch you for more of this later, end of Final Fantasy V later. Probably, I don't know, trying to beat Dynamite Heady in there somewhere, get like Returning to Void Stranger in there somewhere. Who knows what's gonna happen, who knows what I'm gonna be doing in the future. It's all a mystery, much like the one in this game. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will see you all later. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye.